What's up, everyone? Drex back with the Game Lounge. Got Chronic with me tonight.
What's up?
Hilarious. We're diving right back into Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, case number 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. And with any luck, we can actually wrap up this case tonight. Not looking forward to some of the bullshit this case entails, but hey, if we get some of the just sheer greatness that Letta did last week with his improv, then we should be in good hands here.
Yeah, hopefully we do get Manfred von Karma by the time he comes around.
Yeah, I'm hoping Harry's up. We do not have Zeral today. Huh?
I pinged her.
No. She already reached out to me.
I didn't know if Drex got it. Or you got that. Sorry.
But yeah, beneath the game's main display, we've got cycling the names of our channels and social medias. If you like the content, y'all know the internet stuff, like, comment, share, subscribe, all that. On YouTube, hit the bell, get notified. Love to have you in the chat above whenever we go live. And that's it. Let's start playing. What the hell was that about?
Those were my dogs, I'm sorry.
Wow. Okay, December 6th, Detention Center. Hey, Maya. You enjoying the corner?
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. And Rodrigo ain't answering my texts. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. We can actually keep going for this. Just, please act right from now on.
Okay. Define behave.
Literally anything that goes against half the shit you suggested last case.
Also, I'll have to be right back. My dogs are still growling at the door.
Okay.
Huh. So apparently Mr. Grossberg's on vacation today. Well, that just means I don't gotta deal with him right now.
Alright.
So, you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Oh, that's a relief.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
What? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant sacks of cash every time I hear the word bail? Please tell me you've been able to get a hold of your sister.
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. But now they're saying the number I'm trying to contact is no longer in service. I don't know what to do.
Well, yeah, you're the person who's supposed to be able to reach the numbers that aren't in service.
I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
Shit.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Considering she takes your body whenever she possesses you, signs point to no. Okay, fewer than there were yesterday, but there's still cops about. haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with Kianse. Which reminds me...
Just got a message from the Leon shortly.
I saw. Let's see here. Boat rental store, what you got for me? Alright, so they're closed today too. Do I hear anything? No. And Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene of the crime again. Oh. Yeah, he's a real live wire about this one. He's normally a lot more lackadaisical about his work. Hell, he got into a fight with the chief about not following protocols. Wait, what? Huh, probably not helping build the case on Edgeworth. Ah, there's Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial at, Yeah, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though he did save Edgeworth's ass for the day, I guess. Just, I don't know how to thank you, you know? Okay. Getting by on looking. I'm sorry, did that say PCP? What the fuck, bro? So detective, any idea on strategy for dealing with Von Karma? Cause yeah. Well, it sounds like it's bringing another witness. Another one? Hey, he did say something about that in the trial today. You remember the voice you used or not?
Oh, sorry. There were 2 witnesses.
Huh, I thought they were giving Von Karma more lines than that. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
So don't suppose you can tell me who that witness is? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge any of that information. So I want to ask you something about Edgeworth. Yeah, what's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth don't like to talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yeah, that's the one! 15 years ago when he saw his father shot in front of him. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. He's got the Sherm stick. So I want to talk to you about Maya. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's weird. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. And I don't know what would happen if it went for her in that courtroom today. See her get dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Wait, seriously? That stiff prick? Yeah, I was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on my end and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thanks. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Oh, don't worry about it, pal. Miss Edgeworth's posting the whole thing. Wait, seriously? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Don't forget to pick her up, alright? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent while we're at it.
And it's all coming out of Gumshoe's paycheck.
Yeah,
Look,
but
he
he
already
didn't need
took
that.
the hit earlier. Von Karma said, hey, yeah, wanna talk that shit? Can't wait to see what your next paycheck looking like. That
Dude.
bonus is gone.
Dude, I don't know if it's his bonus or if it's his actual, like, check, but, like, it's in either the second or third game, they divulged that it's $5.
What?
Yeah! And with a threat of narrowing it down to 1.
Yo!
Yeah, dude's been wearing the same jacket for, like, a decade. What do you think that is?
Holy shit, they treat my man ridiculously.
Alright, last camera started out the lake as usual. Even now, it's like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I shouldn't leave it out here to get stolen.
You know what? Steal it just to teach her a lesson.
I'm
Also to
tempted.
pay your rent.
Now it's really tempted. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Great. Pack your bags, let's go.
Those interrogators were really mean, though. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, to be fair, this is not their first time talking to you.
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
What me? Talk to Edgeworth.
Huh?
Yeah, he posted the bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick.
Pretty sure you've already made it up to him in spades. I don't think Von Karma's ever had to go to a day 2.
Jack cosplayer.
I never got my McFlurry.
You still remember that?
I don't mess around when it comes to Reese's.
Yeah, I'm with that. You speak my language there once it's the Reese's one. I am so mad they took that away.
Yeah, yeah,
But hey, Sonic still has Reese's for their blasts.
that they do. I just wish it was closer.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
Probably back at the precinct working up more of a case against Edgeworth. But hey, at least... Okay, I hear an echo.
Yep,
Yeah,
it's from
Afro
Afro.
was- Oh.
Okay, he muted himself.
Like I said. But hey, at least that's less people getting our way.
Damn it, I just want to take a bite.
Hey, yo! Hey, it's Lana!
Y'all really did it today.
what do we do?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing on any old thing that came to mind.
Lana?
This goddamn chicken nugget on my head. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up to us, Al.
I stole Von Karma's McFlurry.
That's why his bottom looks so stiff.
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me saying nothing about it, asshole.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? You said this was a favor.
You should know, we're flat broke.
Yeah, what happened to making it up to us?
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you.
Some bullshit.
Information don't come cheap, my friend, or I'll have you know.
Should have stole the damn camera.
I was about to say, is it too late to still do that?
Hey,
Maya, run distraction and interference.
think about my camera, ain't you? I have you know I have a tracker on it. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, the most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just exception, okay?
Oh my god.
Well,
Look at herself.
what it'll be? We're gonna deal or not?
What do we do, Nick?
We ain't really got much of a choice here. Alright, how much?
Huh? You still owe me $350. What do you mean, how much? Completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I ain't trying to rob the poor.
You just talked about never mind.
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Hey, Petty.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't.
But, how?
I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, see y'all later. Bye!
Wait, I ain't done with you.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
But, are you serious right now?
Gordy, I sure do.
Okay, and what about Edgeworth? Aren't we supposed to be focusing on that?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Coffee, my good friend.
I got my gun lance cocked and ready.
No lance cocked and ready. Sweat on my head, mom spaghetti.
Oh my god. Y'all gonna be death of my sanity.
You mean we hadn't killed it yet?
I know, right? Hey there, pal!
About to have twin sanity.
What's up with you? You look kind of out of it. Wait, you didn't go do something like Hard Edgeworth's case again, did you? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
I ain't got a lot of that.
Well, I mean, dude makes $5.
And how's the investigation proceeding? It ain't. We have another meeting coming up, and I need to make myself scarce. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who let the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. Fun. I bet they will rail him on court with that tomorrow.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Gotta admit, it ain't looking too pretty, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down at Gold Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for him.
What? Are you out of your minds?
Shit, damn.
You got time to go wild monster hunting? Are you out of your goddamn gourds?
but I need the pelt.
Oh my god.
You'll never get that mantle you need.
How about doing a little question for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
And so we told Gumshoe about the deal with Lana.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Hey, you're the one who jumped out about Gordy. I say, sorry for shouting at you about that, pal, but, Alright. I got an idea on what can help you with your search.
Huh?
I can loan you one of our secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Now, hold on now, everything in due time there, little missy. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. That is coming from Gumshoe. Good night, everybody.
They get paid $7 an hour.
Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a K9 police dog, still in training.
Missile!
Missile! Missile! Here, boy!
Oh my god.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Yeah, he's adorable, and this is going to help us. How? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, there's my own personal rod, pal.
You just have that in your office?
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster, not a spot on a poster in the pro bass shop. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I know. And this is gonna help us catch a whole sea monster. How? Hey, you never know till you try. Okay, this is the last one. Please, no. I'm having such a hard time choosing with what we already have here. And secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. There you go. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. And how are you supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might be in soda cans, or a filament in its teeth.
Or have a fucking bullet in it.
So, what shall it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For the complete opposite reason.
Totally not a Master Rank Hunter, this one.
Alright, can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's a good boy.
He's so cute. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my.
Well, that wasn't there a minute ago. I've had to stop myself for over a decade to not make that my ringtone. The hell is that thing?
It's Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the hell is that?
Oh, it was my girl's fiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow. It's real impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. That show's finished now, so she's got it for free.
Right.
Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right, forgot we brought a dog here. And that little creature would have... Little.
Hey, I love little doggies. What up, little man? Good boy. Good boy. Oh, shit!
What's wrong, Mr.
Oh, shit, he smells my stash!
Does Larry have drugs on him?
Fuck! Shit! Fuck!
Missile! Missile!
Oh, God! Oh, God, no! He's
Look,
eating
Larry, I'm
everything.
sorry. I swear, he's not a Fed yet.
It's eating my samurai dogs! Nick! He ate
What was it?
my samurai dogs!
Wow, he ate every single one.
All of them? Dude,
Yeah,
Larry,
Have
I am
serious
so
diarrhea
sorry.
later.
Sorry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick!
Shit. Now I gotta worry about this on top of rent.
Shit, Keontae's gonna kill me. Yo, Nick! What veggie?
Well, it made it through
Oh,
the
my
first
goodness.
day all right. I don't know about our prospects moving forward, though.
Huh. No fooling.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? What? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No, really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. We transferred schools pretty quickly, but yeah, no.
Transferred?
Right, when the incident happened. Guess I don't know about that. So, Larry, where did you get that thing?
Hmm? Oh, the big guy? I had that for about a month. Yeah. Cool, ain't it? It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it here yesterday? Or this morning?
Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh, so you're saying it's a wacky inflatable for you, tube man?
Oh my fucking
Yeah,
god.
just like that.
And here
You know,
I thought
except-
you inflated it by yourself.
Except, cooler.
Well, as
And
long
while
as
my
it's-
lungs may be, that good, I ain't that good.
I mean, hey, as long as it's not a surprise Spider-Man inflatable.
I'm just assuming that it's full of hot air, so.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, the murder at the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over.
I get it. You get the hell out of town.
Oh shit, I'll be right back, my food's here.
Sure.
Say, what's this machine?
That's a compressor. I used to fill up the balloon there with air.
Oh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. It still certainly look a little out of place. I mean, it's kind of enormous. Good advertising, though.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Like what? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
I can't.
Let me explain it to you on the way.
No, that's fine. And those flags don't look like they belong here either. Flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under the cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The what?
don't know the war of the eyeglasses?
What the? You know what? I don't want to know.
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones.
What the hell kind of village do you come from? Sucks about the dogs, though.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, that's a good idea! What have I done?
Next time you come back, Samurai Dogs is going to be pushed out for 2 small words of plant marker. Original world famous.
Trash can is empty. This place is well maintained. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find out anything about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, get a move on. Gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoop, don't you? And there goes. I told you, plum crazy. Con girl, no sneezing. I set this camera to respond to anything softer than a bang. I plumb reckon it trigger on a snap of Von Karma's fingers.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry, it's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
What? You're the one who... You know what? I can't right now. Detective, can I borrow a different weapon? Yeah, sure thing, pal. I'll take back the one you already borrowed. So, what do you want now? How about that fishing pole? Huh? Sure thing, pal. All the brakes? Be sure to dispose of it properly, alright? Right.
Hey, maybe he'll let us borrow the key to the weapons locker, Nick. Wow, Board Lake is really big.
Sure is.
Say, Nick, why is it called Board
I
Lake?
think we actually went through this last week.
Yeah. Yeah, the hourglass and the gold thing.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
Good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing, and I have the perfect cast.
Are you joking right now? What are you using for bait?
Oh,
Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. Should have brought Missile along with us too, at least then we'd have bait.
Wow.
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding mostly.
Some jokes are better left untold.
That is a lie!
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in the empty cans or anything.
Here we go. My bag!
Hey, what are y'all doing?
Sorry, Lana.
Don't tell me y'all on some film company's payroll! you pay her! Okay, we've had our fun with the dummy ones.
Yep.
Okay, seriously though, Gumshoe, give us the one that's actually worth a damn. Oh yeah, sure thing. Wait, what do you mean the one that's worth a damn? The metal detector, please. Oh. Sure thing. You're gonna have to pay for new batteries, though. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Damn, did my voice just crack? I'm in my 30s. What the fuck?
Alright, back.
Welcome back. I had to fill in for both Larry and Lotta.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Can't wait to hear that playback.
Now those are what? $10?
We do not have a monetary value yet, which I'm actually worried about.
Good.
Well, damn, that was fast.
It's beeping. The metal detector's found something.
Yeah, sure is loud enough. I thought I said those batteries were dying. Wait. It's going off at the bushes. What the hell? Alright, Maya, go check it out, girl.
Oh my god.
Why do I have to check it out?
Because you cost me the money with the film.
Nick! Look!
What? An air tank? Wait, the valve's broken.
This has Larry's fingerprints all over it.
I thought
I
was
am sure it does.
bored.
Okay, Maya, first of all, why would Gorda be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Am I the only one who sees the fallacy in that logic?
Oh.
Huh? Hold up. Those flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
Man, this thing's heavy.
That's right. Better you carry it than me. I'm just a frail 17-year-old.
Man, fuck that. I have to lug those things around on nearly a daily basis. They really are heavy.
Yeah, they are.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I want to ask you about this tank.
Is it yours?
This your tank, buddy?
No.
Why would I have a thing like that?
I don't know. The flag's kind of a giveaway.
I don't have to be a fucking detective or lawyer to figure that out.
And I'm pretty sure the broken valve would have been holding in air. That'd been great for your Steel Samurai back there.
Must be a coincidence, yeah. There's streets of flags everywhere these days. It's America,
Bruh.
Japan, California, like elementary schools, and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? Yeah, I can't eat because I have to voice them.
You used this thing to go dive in the lake, didn't you?
What? Why the fuck did I go dive in the lake? Wait. You're not saying I had something to do with that murder.
What? No, not that.
Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything till my lawyer gets here.
I am your lawyer.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer.
Well, Larry, she's got a point.
But, anyway, I've never seen an air tank, okay?
Yeah, bullshit.
I mean, surely there's something from the past you can dredge up to make him talk. Like that one embarrassing bathroom incident in 5th grade.
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something else they thought just thought was corny. I'll keep selling samurai dogs so the troops out. You bet I'm hustling. Got bills to pay. Beyonce's OnlyFans ain't cheap.
Oh my god.
Speaking of OnlyFans, hey Maya.
No.
You know, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Okay, this actually is bad. I do not remember exactly what,
Wait, you go.
I learned something at the trial today, that's for sure. Testifying serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
You said you had information for us? Tell us that at least.
That's it. I traded for the dirt on Gordy, and that she video on me.
What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A Yufu.
A Yoo-hoo?
Anyway, I can't get a career to making photo this time around. And that's it. Now I'll quit and go back to school.
What? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, taking a break for a bit.
Right.
You know, trying to ride the wave, trying to hustle. Ain't one of those influencers, though. Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that bullshit you just put in my face.
You know, I was wondering,
Yeah?
what if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement?
Y'all crazy? A blurred picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordon, hear me roar! I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool y'all think I am?
Kind that would turn a blurry picture into evidence in a murder trial. And claim to see shit that you don't. Oh wait, no, we already did this. Huh. I am legitimately stumped.
Check out the Steel Samurai?
Could have sworn I did.
Oh, what about the compressor?
Yeah, I checked all three of them.
Well, when you hovered over the benches, it was kind of like for a moment.
Yeah, but that's just going to repeat the stuff we saw last week about them.
Yeah, I was about to say it probably would.
No. I think we already tried that too. I hate when this happens because I've gone through this before. I know what the overall picture is, but now I'm kind of caught in a loop.
Oh, might as well throw everything at them until something sticks.
Nah, I'm sure there's something I'm missing with those,
fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Yeah, well, behave yourself in the courtroom from now on.
Misbehaving is much more fun.
Not gonna be much fun when I refuse to pay your bail again.
Right. I'll behave.
Hey, what about showing Lotta the air tank?
I already tried that.
Did you?
Yeah, she said she knows. She doesn't know
Oh.
Jack. Detective's Gumshoe's not here.
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Yeah, that's right. Guess we're gonna have to come back later, which sucks. I thought maybe I had to do something else with one of those secret weapons.
Yeah. Well, and I was also about to mention what about the remaining chat option with Lotta, with Gordy? It was
No, I've tried that and it doesn't check itself off.
Huh? Weird.
Yeah, I tried it twice just in case. Alright, so it looks like Edgewood's still in for questioning.
Let's come back later.
Yeah, I guess so.
Try Grossberg's again.
Yeah, see if he came back from his vacation.
Oh no, you heard about Karma came on the scene and got the fuck out of Dodge. And I don't blame him.
I mean, it would make sense.
Try the air take on again.
Pretty sure he's gonna deny it again.
Okay, just resets.
Oh, you know what?
You've seen it before.
Yeah, that's it. I probably just picked the wrong dialogue option.
Because it's either have you seen this before or the topmost option of
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
Yeah, I was gonna say try it one more time and use the to inflate something option.
Air tank? What do I look like, Mega Man?
because you did the go diving, you didn't do it.
Yeah. You used this to inflate the samurai, didn't you?
Inflate what?
Okay.
Now, why would you go ask me a question like that?
Now we got him.
What are you-
Yep.
what-
Got
what-
hit the nail on the
what are
head
you,
that
a cop?
time.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor always uses on the fritz. So I tried using that tank to inflate it just once. And, didn't go so well.
As I expected. And what do you mean it didn't go well? Can you be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us, tell us.
Fine. Whatever. Like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... well, the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And, the tank took off like a rocket. Steel Samurai with him. And took my cord to play the Steel Samurai with it.
What? Off at the Gordon Lake?
It sure scared me. Scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Well, could that possibly be the Gordy we're looking for then?
Mm-hmm.
So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to pull up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
A week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night on the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianci gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
Hold up.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. You gotta understand. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. I ain't see shit.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
Not all bad. Solved one mystery at least.
Mystery?
I think Letta just walked away.
Oh, we found Gordy for you.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet.
Yeah, no, he definitely walked away. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait a minute. I need proof. You got a photo?
Sorry, I tried to give my niece some food and she turned her nose up at me.
Oh.
More for me.
I got proof.
No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it?
Oh my god, she's about as fast as a goddamn dead squirrel.
That's when you made contact with Gordy.
Jabbering already. Let's see your proof.
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
Now just stand near. Hot dog stand. You probably saw it on your way to your campsite. Has this giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried filling that balloon. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, it flew way up in the lake. And apparently made a loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo specifically.
Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Swear this girl about as sharp as a bowling ball.
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
Sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lana.
You do kind of feel a little bit bad for her.
Alright, so what you got for me?
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Well, there's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living by himself. I should go check it out.
Thanks, Wada. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. A camera clicked twice, you know?
Fair.
Wait, so you have another photo? I thought there was Phoenix, I'm sorry.
Nope, it says who it
Well.
is.
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. But well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Exit stage right. Ruin my dreams.
Renata.
Well, this is Larry's fault. And so the legend still lives on.
The legend?
Yeah, a legend of Larry familiar to all who know about him for really any length of time. When something stinks, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Steel buns.
Oh, by the way, I'll be sending y'all invoice for that tree fitty you owed me.
I think it's like $10 now because we made it.
Shut up!
$10? No, I'm talking about $350.
Holy shit.
Send it to Maya's village.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotto was talking about.
Yep. Doesn't seem to be anyone around, though.
Well, let's go check it out anyway. Hold on, if I wrap my hand in my dress like this, I might be able to open a window.
Oh my god.
Old trick Maya taught me. Old trick Maya taught me on how to get into places.
Okay, that's what I have to do.
Bird.
Who wants it?
Meg, is that you?
Oh my god. Who wants the caretaker?
I volunteer as tribute.
Okay,
Oh,
let's go. Let's have some fun. George?
It's still on the caretaker.
Yeah.
Oh, I did it, so.
Yeah, that's kind of the role you just volunteered for.
I volunteered for the bird.
No, I was talking about the caretaker.
I just did that.
I got-
Lazy, no, fine. Sari wants it. Sari's gonna.
Hey, is that Keith with you?
Admires.
Oh my god.
Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. It's time to change.
Oh god damn it.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you.
Meg! Yes?
Oh boy, I got you.
Finally made up your mind,
Jesus
have
Christ.
you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know nothing. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Nick, what was that?
That is a parrot. Specifically that one on the perch. Yeah?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Remember to make it Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, let's say it's the name of his pasta shop. Or what's left of his brain.
It's dangerous to go along. Take this.
Isn't it, Polly?
Hello.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, I guess he's relieved. It's like a kitchen. It's pretty clean. Funny, it doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
I don't believe that for a second.
I told Salvatore I'd have the money.
Oh my god. A lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Huh. That is weird.
Wow, he has a television in here too. Don't you turn that on when I'm watching that. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We could sit down with our clients, snug and warm, drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. I was gonna say ghost stories.
I don't remember her being this dumb.
Oh no.
Really?
She is very, very dumb.
Huh.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello?
I ain't talking to you, bitch.
It ignored
You got strange clothes. And I fucked up the voice already.
Right.
What? You forgot, Nick? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Holly, how you been?
Rah, hello, hello, rah.
See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Holy, rah.
You.
Oh, great. Maya's found a new friend, and one on her level.
Damn. Oh God.
Pasta shop?
And I have to think the wet noodle would live on when I'm dead. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith.
Okay.
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from
Yikes.
Yes? You know the best pasta's only been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everyone's down with that.
Nick,
Huh?
how long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
I don't know.
Yes, my trusty had it made. They're shooting at me again!
So this is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta. What room? Now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats up there. Youngsters these days learn to buy them.
Yeah, I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going.
Well, but this old man's still a witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find out something that he knows.
Ah, Charlie's in the trees! Ah,
That's pretty good.
Oh my god, Sherry, what the fuck, bro?
That's why I just tell everything important to Polly. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
Rah. 1, 2, 2, 8, rah.
Excuse me.
All right. Nick, wait, Polly, watch it, will ya? Yes, Nick. All it takes is a little clever thinking.
You're
Yeah.
It's a bird brain to learn from a bird brain.
Yes, I suppose a broken clock is right twice a day.
She is only smart when it comes to deviousness.
Like I said,
I
she's
guess
a devil.
the bird started talking and she was like,
Hey, don't get me involved with your little heist schemes.
But we can come back to it later when he's sleeping.
Jesus Christ.
How else we gonna pay back a lot of heart?
You didn't do it! Now listen here, kid. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about?
Hold on now.
Our rainbow yoli! I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue?
Okay, this guy's kinda nuts.
What? Now listen here, Keith.
Oh.
No.
Remember the species of CQC.
Oh my god. Back in my day, I was part of the Snake Corps.
He's got a reactor. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yes, this is my lawyer's badge. This is possibly the first guy to recognize my lawyer's badge. What the fuck?
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. You're here to take over my restaurant. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir, I am not. You're right. I am not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place the other night.
Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. All right, condition. What's that? When this case is over, you'll run the wet noodle. I ain't giving you a choice here, Sonny.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, sure. Whatever, old man.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey,
I just
anything to
didn't
get
want
this
to
case solved. Also, who would want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
I would eat Phoenix noodles.
Thanks, my boy. Good for you.
Wait, didn't you just say?
You too, Meg. Yes?
And we're back to this.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, now he's talking to the bird again.
Please save me from this old man.
Polly, remember that time? You know, Polly here's my only friend. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello. Please kill me.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I was like, okay, how can I turn this fucked up so I don't have to say hello all the time?
You know something about this, sir? Yes.
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad? You know something about this?
Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose since you're taking over the shop now. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably. Yep.
Okay. After the night, but okay.
Then I heard this bang. That's what it looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! But Charlotte was in the trees coming to get me again.
Oh my god.
A little while later, see, a young man walked by my window. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? I plumb forget. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was here.
Terry?
Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make me cry. He was wearing this tattered old coat, gun
Okay, you're talking about Gumshoe.
Comes up and tells me to come to court tomorrow. Really?
Somehow, I don't think we're getting much useful out of this guy. Maya, we should probably hit the road.
Oh wait, I had one more question.
Hmm?
Holly, have we forgotten something?
Right? Don't forget the L6. Right?
What? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Wally?
Don't forget the L6. Right?
The fuck? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad. Okay, this is getting fucking surreal, man. What the hell is this old coot?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
A witness!
Yeah, we gotta figure out who the hell this old coot is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
You ain't getting my noodle shop
Who the
servitor.
fuck is this guy? I need more info on this DL6 shit.
I think he was faking insanity.
Oh, no question.
By the way, I wanted to say sorry about that mix-up.
It's fine.
You'd asked about the old man, Sarah, you said the lion, and then I thought you were asking about the bird.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
I jumped the gun on that one. That was
Hey, pal. Long time no see. You ain't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I was hoping to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs his appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you... Hey, look, pal, that was supposed to be top secret.
you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand to testify as a witness. That's what we called Miss Lotta Hardin yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Hey, Gumshoe, I need you to help us out real quick. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. You know, when Edward's dad kinda... I can't help but think it has something to do with what's going on now. Tell you the truth, I don't know much about it either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up.
He's still on vacation.
Probably gonna be for a good long time. I mean, would the fact that the bird knows the L6 be relevant?
I'm about to try that. What's that? A pirate? Yeah, the old man at the shop's got a parrot. And the parrot knew about that incident. What incident? DL6. What? What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Rat! Don't forget the L6. Rat!
Huh?
Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word somehow. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the case?
Yeah, think he might be.
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident after all. Though there's the station's records room, I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Maybe we can get access to the evidence locker later.
Yeah, I guess time to face Edgeworth's past. And go through easily the most up part of this game.
Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10... Oh, that's you.
Yep. Yep, 10 years of files and 10 years to just go with it.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
Back in my day, it was
15
just
years
DLC.
ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 at the time. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of this case?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, awesome.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Well, let's start off with the case summary.
Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial now?
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like there was a large earthquake about 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Yeah, sounds like California.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
Yeah, and apparently at the time, 3 people were trapped in an elevator. Took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5? God damn.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
Yeah, I mean, 5 hours.
Wait, why didn't they just open the hatch at the top of it?
Excuse me. Well, it was dark for starters. It couldn't find the hatch, probably. And 2001, it comes down to were there even hatches in an elevator from before then?
Yep.
Plus, the writers probably didn't think about that.
That too.
Fair enough.
Or they're trying to get away with the idea that the people inside didn't think about it.
Fair enough.
Anyway, there's a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
Yep. Got anything on the victim?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it!
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be about 50. He had lost the day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Yeah, Miles Edgeworth, of course, the guy we're defending right now.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
It's rough.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon was a pistol that was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. I've heard that before. It's just like this case. The hell's going on? You got anything on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested.
Yeah.
Hold on, this is it.
Ooh, excuse me. Alright, the man arrested was a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. Apparently he was a clerk in the courthouse.
punished.
Yeah, but he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Oh.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. According to this, the suspect, Mr. Yoki, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of ever being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to?
And maybe closer than you think. Well, I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right.
How about we just take what we think we'll need?
I hope so.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's probably all we'll need to do here. Oh, let's get some rest for the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad's going to do testifying in court.
To be continued.
Alright, let's go. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 3. Alright, everyone. Court downstairs for the trial of Mr. Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is, also ready. I guess. Who is the judge in this case?
Just real quick. You ready there, Letta?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
he was born ready for this.
Just want to make sure he's with us.
Yeah.
Mr. von Karma, you open a statement if you would. Very well. No opening statements, I suppose.
Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course. Meaningful. I'm making this bullshit up, I swear.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Yeah, you wish.
Order! Order! Mr. von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Objection. Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
The boat shop owners? A decisive witness? Okay.
Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle, Lake. And I
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Now hold on just a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Objection. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
That's some bullshit. The witness will state his name.
Where am I? I'm not really sure anymore.
What do you mean by that, sir?
My memory, you see.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall his own name?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
I'm pretty sure there's some ethical issues here, but very well.
Absolutely.
Let's hear what this testimony is, and then we'll get to the bottom of that one. Witness!
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boat. Then I heard a bang. Yep. I looked out the window and saw a boat, just a boat on the boat. Then I heard another bang. Then boat went back to shore and a man was out.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Oh, yeah, of course. Mr. Wright! You shitting me right now? You're damn right I'm gonna cross-examine him.
You gonna fuck about your 3 minutes? Are you a hot pocket in the oven?
I could go for one right now. Very well, you may begin. Miss von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well, then let's just take our time now, then.
Absolutely.
You will cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Tokyo Tomare.
I love that answer. He just didn't even blink an eye. Okay.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? I swear.
Whatever it be like that.
Sorry, I'm gonna bump up your volume a little bit. You've been low for the past couple days.
I don't know why my mic volume on my laptop.
Well, I had you at 85 instead of at least 100, so that at least explains today. I don't know what was going on yesterday. No one could hear you.
I don't know. I have my mic volume on my laptop all the way up.
I had to cut you up.
You see? Continue.
All right.
Try me again, bitch.
Is there anyone who can verify you were renting out boats that day?
My parents.
Well, I guess Harley should.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Oh shit.
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keith, boy. I agree.
Keith?
Yeah.
Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. God, you people.
Heard a bang. And where did this bang come from?
Yeah, from the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
I looked at the window. I saw a boat just floating out on the lake. Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men up there. Yep.
But you couldn't see him clearly.
And out at the time, that is.
At the time. So you heard 2 gunshots in total.
Yep.
That's a lot of sitting her testimony yesterday. Just about to bend, the boat comes back, and man walks by the window. By your window.
Yeah, by my window, right outside the window of my little noodle shop.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him, I did.
This is a rather important detail. Please add your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Got a bad feeling about that. Man was the defendant who was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Here, let's try that.
Are you sure about that? Shit. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. I told you. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Damn boys need to stay off my lawn, damn it.
This sounds like the signs of urgency indeed. I'll see no further room for doubt.
Oh, fucking hell, Von Karma. Direct me straight into this shit just so he can knock me right back down.
There, my mic's at full volume now.
Okay.
Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Yeah, this ain't feeling good. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Mr. Edgeworth who fired the gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edward's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Yes.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
And the judges also thought, what should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, then show us proof. That's what I thought.
Do we have the evidence?
No, I've got nothing.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what we can do anymore. We're kind of up shit's creek here.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
Damn!
Witness? This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial anymore. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear and I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
Shit.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty!
Guilty.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. And that is all. This case is adjourned.
Game over.
What?
Actually, that one's Letta.
Who's judging now?
Go
Wait,
ahead,
what?
bud. It's you.
Oh.
Huh?
Me.
What? Larry, what the?
What are you doing here?
Hey, listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. The two.
Order!
Oh no, fuck this. What is the meaning of this? Get your ass off that stand. The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I need a... You let I needed this.
Now hold your horses right there for a second, Mr. von Karma.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
I said shut your mouth. Hey, you boy. You say you heard a gunshot.
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. And then I realized something. He said the difference, he said it was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. And I'll touch the sky.
Not for 2 more games.
Hey!
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something like this happened in this courtroom. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. And it's gonna come to my time with visitors then,
You
Von
bang
Karma,
that
shut your
fucking
fucking mouth.
gavel.
Well-
You've already given your decision. Bang your fucking gavel and get us out of here. The trial is over.
Your voice cracking there, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I need some water.
Fair enough.
This is it. Mary's given us one final chance at this.
Yeah, no joke. Except it's Larry. You can make things worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion on this. As if you have a choice, I'm the judge here. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent any inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes be made, every witness shall be heard.
Hallelujah!
What is this?
As judge in this case, I'm going to withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Preach, Judge!
I have to take a phone call. Somebody else has to fill in for me.
Oh,
I got you.
Mr. von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify right this moment.
What?
The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear from this new witness. The court is adjourned for 5 minutes. I need my Reese's Pieces.
They say probably needs a heart massage after all that bullshit.
So we're really about to rely on Larry right now.
yep.
Yep.
Oh my god. That was entirely too close. I am sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that,
On
Edgy.
the edge?
I've seen worse. Yeah, right. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night?
Yeah. Edward? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor on the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Huh? This might be our chance. What do you mean? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. What do you mean, perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone testify. He hasn't even... Oh, sorry. He hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. And what are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
It was 15 minutes. 15! And now I got Larry to hopefully get another 15.
So am I doing Larry too?
God, the live-action movie they made of this was a trip.
It was pretty good, though.
I'm sure there was a live action movie.
Yes, there is.
Yes! It's like a decade old.
Okay.
Yep.
It's all subbed, though.
Yep.
Ah.
And the parrot scene is fucking great.
Am I doing Larry too?
Probably a good idea.
Because he was doing Larry, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. So I move closer.
Yep.
Y'all can hear me pretty well, right?
Yeah,
I can hear you fine on my end.
How's it coming in on the stream? Could you speak?
I mean, I think I sound pretty good. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty good.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, I done finished my bag of little Reese's Pieces and little peanut butter and goodness. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me.
Please, Larry, do not fuck this up for me.
Oh.
I hate to
Have a
admit it,
little
but you're
faith
my
in me.
last thread of hope here. Our Carmen didn't even have time to prep the witness. I just hope Benchworth is right about this.
That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and found it. Yeah, I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see any boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you can begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm scared, Coach. I'm scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. And Maya didn't raise no bitch.
This is some bullshit.
I have returned.
Oh, perfect.
Woohoo!
Tag in.
Counter.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin, Your Honor. Well, okay, first off, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11. When I went out into the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something and I found it.
Looking for something.
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That is surprisingly close to hitting the nail on the head there.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with. I want my McFlurry.
So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock.
I'm pretty sure he'd want to make Fury.
And about what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
I gave it to Keontae.
Oh,
Then,
fucking
just as I
God.
was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Where'd that sound come from?
Skrillex.
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Like shit.
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Wasn't there a
there-
boat on the lake?
Oh, wait, right you.
Yep.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts,
Whoa, whoa. Everybody, just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Sorry, can't say.
Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of my case!
Wait, but if he couldn't see the damn boat, how could I see my old fool see the damn boat?
So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So you only heard one bang, correct?
I love that they keep making that sound effect.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick,
Well, it's pretty wishy-washy testimony. I guess I'll start working on the contradictions.
sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister.
Yes,
But
so
the
do
number's no
I.
longer in service.
Do we have anything that remarks on the second gunshot?
As a matter of fact, I believe we do.
Yeah, I believe it's the gun itself. Know that.
Now wait just a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang? Sure about that?
That's what I said. Shit, man. Check your hearing.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Hmm?
You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? Fuck a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Larry, I swear to God, if it wasn't for how bad I need you right now, I'd be shooting you out of a cannon.
Mr. Butts,
What?
are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Oh, shit. Getting another phone call. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Hmm?
Not sure. How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. And I'll tag out.
I was listening to something else.
Something else?
Yeah, it was two bears fucking in the woods. My radio, dude. With my headphones.
What?
He was listening to Keontae's new album.
Order! Order! And stop that booing.
Yeah, I was listening to Bangarang.
Mr. Butts, you listen to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That's a crime now? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony?
Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue speaking.
Wow! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include specific details about your radio this time.
Yes, right. Leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
I heard that.
Get out of my head.
It was oh my God. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, for the mic.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, but I don't blame you. That's
That was a big fucking switch up. Okay. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
oh my God, why you gotta say it like that?
That's why I was listening to an all-requested show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You listen to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big deal? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor? The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
Donkey Kong.
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well then, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing the charade.
Moo moo, Nick.
Okay.
Milk it for all you live.
So anyway, I started blasting.
And, so what did the DJ say?
Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to do us?
Indeed, Mr. von Karma has a point. I'd love the question only if you see some reason why I should care.
Oh, we should very much care.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
What?
Very well.
This is some bullshit!
Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she says, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
There we go.
Larry, are you absolutely sure about what you just said?
Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I was scared that easy.
You're full of shit.
There's something the matter, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
I do not have a mountain in my pants right now.
Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas yet. Do you realize what that means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was I'm supposed to be the judge right now.
Let's see what time was on the photo taken when the gunshot happened out. Let's see, 12, 25, 15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this all mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buzz's claim he heard a gunshot before midnight?
Oh, he's absolutely right.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence there was a gunshot before midnight, boy.
In an actual court of law in America, I would not be able to present this evidence because it would not have gone through what's known as discovery.
Yep. I mean, half the shit wouldn't have been going
Oh,
through
yeah,
with
no. Like, last week's Raw had the right. We totally need a video of just all the shit that's like, this would not pass in court, and here's why.
I mean, interesting piece of trivia really quick. There's a reason why that movie, My Cousin Vinny, is shown as a legitimate court proceeding to law students.
Wait, Drex, what was that other photo you were just hovering over?
That's the overhead map.
No, I'm
That
just temporarily keeping
1150.
No.
stepping in.
Oh, second lake photo. Okay, for some reason I thought this was... I'm an idiot. This is the original lake photo.
He had to take a photo.
Your Honor, look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh! Wait a minute. Well, there's nothing on the link in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. A camera that was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, that would seem to still be the case. Then where does that leave us right now? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25 minutes difference between them.
What would this be?
Don't be fooled,
Return.
Judge. The
The camera was set to record the loud noises.
I guess we tag him back? Okay. Thank you for your substitutions, Chronic.
Yes,
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose is clear that night, man. Clear.
Oh, shut it.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. wasn't a sneeze? Give us some kind of evidence.
That on trial 1, we already determined the pistol was fired twice.
No, it was fired 3 times.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, what?
This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol's been bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times, which has been begging the question from the beginning, when was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was actually the first shot, the one which Mr. Butts heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! No, hold my lord. This is looking like it's gonna be a long one.
Damn it, I want my McFlurry.
That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night of the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
I need something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Oh, fucking why?
What's wrong, Nick?
I think I figured it out.
Hmm?
Remember the case of the Steel Samurai?
Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never return Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm about to run with it. If I'm wrong, I need you to shoot me.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Of course not. I'm telling you to shoot me in a courtroom.
We have it on file, Your Honor.
But we already have a guilty verdict, so we have nothing to lose.
Look, we have our loose cannon column.
Alright, just watch me go and let me know if I say anything that sounds weird.
Right, Nick. I've got the cattle prod right here in case you need it.
What? No, you don't even need that. The murder weapon still has 3 shots in it. Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Wright.
the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk. So, finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Tisk. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts.
By the way, this is just a pet peeve of mine. I'm pretty sure that onomatopoeia is for not actually saying tisk.
Just roll with it.
It's just a pet peeve of mine.
Keep it to yourself. Don't stop the flow.
It's just that tisk is easier to hear than.
Yeah, I was gonna say that because no one wants to hear that. Mike.
Alright, fine.
At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph.
Thank you, Fab.
The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. Bang. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I mean, it's hard to imagine any other possibilities.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We're photographing evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp of this photo says, 00:15, which is actually 12:15. Time's confusing. I'm old.
Yes, but Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth can be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad?
Yes!
Explain who the 2 men are on the boat, then.
Yeah?
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Hammond himself to meet Edgeworth.
Are you serious?
Quite serious, Your Honor. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Or at least that's what Edgeworth thought. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Hammond's face that well. It's been 15 years. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Like I said, I'm getting too old for this shit.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, can you tell us the name of the murderer then?
The murderer's name? Right, it's, Actually, I have no idea what the murderer's name is, Your Honor.
What do you mean you don't know?
Bah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us.
Huh?
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone?
That's a fair question.
May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
Wait, what? Well, then where did the murder take place?
Had to make sure I get the right button.
Yep.
Right here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot had to be very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat?
Well, would I just leave the boat shop?
It's in your shop.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gordy Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning what your suspicions here are.
Oh, gladly, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Nope. But if I start thinking about it from the beginning, we're bound to get something. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50 p.m. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond for his next meeting. Then he gets on the boat with Edgeworth and just goes on out to the lake.
Did who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Well, it's the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot it twice. Both missed Mr. Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit him?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose.
He's not wrong.
Trying my patience. Tell us why the murderer had the fire twice.
Well, he had to shoot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing that gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, fires again. And then, he takes a dive. Leaving the pistol on the boat behind him and making it look to any onlookers that a man just got shot and fell overboard.
I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake, It would appear that the
Yes, Your Honor, we just explained this. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammer's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired the night of Christmas Eve at Gourd Lake.
Ain't gonna lie.
bailiff! Bring out that witness from earlier. The boat shop caretaker. Right now.
He's gone.
I'm ready for brewing my
What you mean he's gone?
I need a change.
Oh my god, not
You
even change. I
Well,
was right.
while we wait on the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Miss Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Miss Edgeworth, please take the stand. Miss Edgeworth, you heard what the defense said, yes?
Yes.
Well, why did you go in the lake that night?
What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir! Bailiff! We are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He's not at the boat shop either.
What?
I called that shit.
What should I do, Your Honor?
Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away.
Cocaine!
Oh, but, bring me my turkey sandwich before you do.
It's always
I
something.
want my McFlurry.
Fuck your McFlurry till I have my turkey sandwich.
Give him a McFury.
I'ma hit you with a 3-piece if you don't give me my shits.
Oh my god.
Oh, can it be white meat?
This fat son of a bitch.
Ooh, look at this shit.
Mr. von Karma! Your witness disappeared, you know that?
A search warrant has already been issued. I can't believe he got the.
Wait, are you serious? That was quick. I didn't even have to sign off on it.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
You know who I am.
Well, it goes on saying, I can't declare a verdict under these circumstances. So we're gonna have to extend the trial to tomorrow for a final day. Police department? Do your fucking job for once. Am I understood? Oh, one more thing. Just who is this man? I think his identity becomes very important in this trial. I want him. I want to know who he is. I want his social security number. I want that pasta he was talking about.
And his little bird, too.
Oh. Anyway, before I say something too fishy, court is adjourned.
It's that bullshit. Again, this Wright stands in my way.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah, well, at least we got from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Yeah, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save our asses. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
You're telling me. Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. Could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What you talking about? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's little time. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's about the case you kind of should tell me. I'm your lawyer. Well, it's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. What? Yes, a memory of a murder.
Dun dun dun. To be continued.
To be continued.
I'll have you yet, Wright.
Like, damn, Edgeworth, what a hell of a time to lay that on us.
Yep.
Letter. Say the blue windbreaker line with your new voice.
Bring me my blue windbreaker.
Oh my god.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
Really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory's been troubling him, though. That I do believe. But taking someone's life? No. Hell, he was sweating bullets off of me trying to grill Larry. I don't think he's got the stomach for it.
Nick,
Yo, how's everyone doing? I just busted down the door without even thinking about it.
Did I just saw the goddamn Kool-Aid Man?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What do you think of my performance today? Pretty fly for a white guy, right? I had him swooning the owls, huh, Maya?
Oh boy.
swooning me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. From stress.
Right on.
From
Tell me the
stress.
truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? What, me? Well, I heard me skipped a beat or two. By the way, she's not 18 yet, bro.
Wait, what? My God, fucking. I think you can do better than that. Come on, man. Come on. I say then what's in there, dude? Gee. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah. Bow before your hero.
Oh my god.
I'm the coolest.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of an asshole, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yeah, in grade school. Kinda saved my ass. Him and Larry, they kinda saved me, and I can't forget that kind of thing. That's why I became a defense attorney.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final, and we ain't leaving this room until we do. I'm locking the door.
Alright, it's a
Okay.
long story. Let me just
Party.
plop onto the couch. Alright, so... So it was the end of 3rd grade, Doc.
Oh god.
I was on on trial, a class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Yeah, our school's really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it.
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Hey, I didn't do this shit.
Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Get back the money. You're such a meanie. No one played with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. You're not gonna play with you anymore.
Oh my god, you little fucking
I can't keep up.
But you were doing good for a minute there, but I swear, I'm not pushing anything. That's just on auto speed, bro.
Easy.
Alright, now Phoenix. You know you're not supposed to steal people's money, right? Which isn't that cool, kid. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Now go over and apologize, Phoenix. I don't know. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I did it, and I swear I thought the teacher was whispering something anti-Semitic. Okay, that one might have been a step too far.
As the Jewish person enters the chat.
Wow! That timing couldn't have sucked more.
No, the timing was actually the most glorious. No, what happened needed to happen. It couldn't have happened any other way. Thank you,
You know what? I might have to clip that.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles.
Objection.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
Your Honor.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Make him sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up?
Oh my god. Shut up!
This is how it always is. Everybody ganging up and picking on the one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Dicks.
Very well. Guess I'll have to replace the money myself. On top of the school supplies I buy, on top of everything else I do.
Yikes.
God, being a teacher sucks.
It
Class
really
trial's over.
You should be fired for ganging up with a student.
Alright. Now... Very
Burn him at the stake!
Very reprehensible indeed.
These children are very extreme.
And that's how it happened. Out of that, 3 of us were basically best friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
Well, that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without any friends in this world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well... I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see?
You know, something smells, it's usually your ass. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his dad.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father, who, a famous defense attorney, the most badass you'll ever see.
His hand's big as shit.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right, I'm not
He played,
sure, but the
DC3.
transfer probably had a lot to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's
not
not
the edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
Yeah, well, I couldn't just drop it. I wanted to meet up with him, so I decided to become a defense attorney.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Yeah, if I was a defense attorney, I'd have to meet him one way or another. In court. Edgeworth believed me. I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one is in his corner except us.
Whoa, Nick. So this is why you helped me out for free.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I just can't with you right now.
Oh, Nick.
Yeah.
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. And it very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who? And while we're at it, guess we can throw out some of this evidence we don't need.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's go. Ah, you look grim as ever.
No.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I do not.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh. Oh, right. I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, thanks a lot, buddy.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple to a faulty.
Yeah, maybe. Though I think you've changed a bit too much.
Drex, you might want to turn torch up.
Huh?
You might want to turn torch up a little bit.
What was that?
You might
Oh,
wanna turn him
I
up.
hadn't really been speaking that much.
Yeah. So why'd you become a prosecutor anyway, Edgeworth? Used to look up to your dad like a lot.
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
Come again?
Father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. This man was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. Defense attorney got him off the hook.
I'd be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. We were rescued. We all suffered from oxygen deprivation. We lost all memory of the murder.
Hey, you lost your memory.
No, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. The crux of the Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation, even how stupid that sounds. Yanni Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. Bullshit! That's when I changed my mind. Started to hate defense attorneys.
Damn.
So what's your relationship with Von Karma then?
He is my teacher. A man who deserves respect, begrudgingly. I learned
Goddamn right.
I learned everything that I know courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a brutal perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, in bed. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Drex was taking a drink at that one.
That's actually Afro.
Oh,
Rather
Afro
cry.
was taking a drink. Perfectly, huh?
Oh, oh my god.
Please don't die on us.
I was just about to say assassination attempt failed.
Those are all.
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved.
Hey Jade, welcome aboard.
And not one suspect was declared innocent ever. Something I was trying to do.
But that's...
I know. Possible some of these suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it is nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. I have seen him rolling his shoulder a bit. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself. I'll admit.
Yeah, no joke. And the fat man's out again.
Where does he work, anyways?
That is a good question.
I won't be back for some time. Von Karma's in the building, and I will not be.
It looks like Gumshoe's not back yet. Gumshoe? He's not coming back today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, said there was some guy I had to arrest by tomorrow. Okay, at least he's doing that part of the job. Shout something about catching him. It's the last thing he does, pal. Good man. Hey, pal. No, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, huh? Got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. Rain, sleet, snow, another dead body.
The apocalypse.
That too. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, what other thing? No one can go into the woods today.
What?
Where a lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty peeved about it, so no one can go in there for a while.
I guess Maud is in a lot of trouble. Eh?
Anyway, I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow.
Gotta love that man. He's dedicated to his job.
And the steel eyesore is gone. Hallelujah.
Eyesore?
Oh, looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
I blame Missile.
Nick, that fucking dog of yours ate me out of house and home.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Y'all motherfuckers could have got murdered yesterday.
Hey!
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw at today's trials, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure. Oh, God, my eye hurts.
That is, indeed worrying. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. Yes. I'm able to offer you some assistance. Yes.
Wow,
Thanks.
you're going to offer some assistance?
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Camping.
Who knows?
A bird.
Nobody's home.
George.
Sorry. Rat! Hello, rat!
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, rat!
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
You know, I'm actually surprised that after this game they didn't, like, make that a mainstay in the office.
Hello.
The parents.
Alright, he hasn't been here since the trial. Everything's cold. Whoops.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap that bird. The police know about her now anyway. And I'm sure they'll do something.
Okay. Sorry, Polly. Says I can't take you.
Okay, now the bird's gonna hate me.
Fuck you, Phoenix. Rah.
What's
I
wrong?
thought birds of a feather stick together.
Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
Oh my god.
Trash can.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
Rat! 1, 2, 2, hey, rat!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not sure, judging by the looks of the place.
I'm opening it anyway. Fuck you.
And here we go.
Rah,
Look,
you're an
the
accomplice.
only thing in here is a wait, what did that bird say?
A letter? Aw, boring. It's just a piece of paper.
Hearing after laugh the background gives me life.
Alright, there's no name or signature or anything on this. It's handwritten in precise, clear letters. Wait, get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? Give me a minute. I'm gonna read the whole thing. I'll read the whole thing.
Severe levels of peeking.
Rat! Close that box before the time bomb goes off.
Wait, what?
Rah, Stefan sends his regards. Rah.
Holy
Oh,
God. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says this is your last chance.
As the person who plays,
Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Ooh, excuse me. Oh wow, my ears still give me a hard time. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond, frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth to the lake, getting him on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. Shit, I wish I had this to bring into court yesterday. We had the combination of this thing yesterday too. Son of a bitch. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
Looks like the caretaker's following instructions.
Well, who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for sure. This letter is an amazing clue.
Guard it with your life.
Right, they found the good shit.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
Well, that's in a hurry, right? I don't think he had the time to come here and get it.
Right, nope, he grabbed that shit and dipped.
There's a secret compartment below. You missed it.
Whoops.
He forgot about his old pal Paulie. Some bullshit.
Right, that bullshit.
Between me and you, that guy was smoking that pack.
Oh my god.
That's why he's so tired.
Presents.
There we
I'm
go.
about to say, get that percentage on.
Wait, what the?
I was saying. What's the thing on the wall?
What?
Missing?
What the?
That was the painting
Oh,
from
that's
the,
from case 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is my phone going off?
I don't know.
Right, Polly says he wants his money.
Paulie, you're not even here. The fuck?
I know, right?
Polly's everywhere.
Oh no. Who gave this man AT&T service?
Oh my god.
Right, that's the wrong cell phone service. They'll drop your calls in a heartbeat.
Holy hell! Thank God we're not sponsored by AT&T.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Don't make me get the cattle prod.
Wow.
You know I keep that fucker charged.
I'm pretty sure you could just choke somebody with some damn beans.
Hey, we don't talk about what happened in my village.
Yikes.
Oh.
Hey, Edgeworth, you need to take a look at this letter. This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat guy lives.
I see.
Revenge on me?
What is that? Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man, not at all.
So he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Those are all.
Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe that's.
Maybe.
Those are all.
I.
You might want to look at the names.
Yeah, we're having issues with that.
Sorry.
I did it too.
Like, I was trying to work with the fact that, like, someone's talking before I'm looking at it, so I thought.
Yeah, it's cool, but I've only got but so long to get this done. I'm trying to wrap up the case tonight.
Oh, go.
Alright. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi? Like the bear?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent.
I thought you meant the one who likes to take picnic baskets.
Well, to be fair, he would have the perfect opportunity from that boathouse.
And he has a park right next to him.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Words.
They are hard.
Especially when trying to accent. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier!
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout! You'll only use up more oxygen!
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime.
Yeah, we've already gone through that twice.
Flashback.
I won't just...
Flashback.
I think the time has come to tell all.
Well, now hold up. We need to get a good stenographer ready, like get a good magazine to publish this with.
Also, another theory I have is that that earthquake was WW attacking from Mega Man in the same universe from Capcom. Absolutely.
Right.
Oh my god.
How much time do you think we have?
Just go. Go. We got like an hour.
Fair. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
The dream of my father's killing in the dark. Help! Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier!
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout! You'll just use up your oxygen!
I can't breathe! You're using up my air!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
That audio fail actually was like perfect.
Well, no, he moved away from the mic.
It works.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ah! With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But it's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years, Maya. But what if I am wrong? What if it is real? They say sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
Jesus.
If you think about it, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why you wanted revenge against me.
Wait, hold up, Edward. You mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father.
Oh, that's bad.
Barry.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
Fuck if I know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 instance, then maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Hey, Grossberg, we need to talk to you.
Hey, what he said.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. Yes.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Yes.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
Oh my god.
Great. Nice job.
I see. So Edward dreamt he shot his own father. Yes?
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Yes.
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edward. Yes. So deep he wanted to frame him for murder. Yes. This leads me to surmise. Yes. Well, that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. Yes. As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and deed was done. Yes.
No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Yes. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Yes.
What do you know about Edgeworth's dad?
He was the fifth attorney without peer, yes. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Yes.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was a very disapproving of Mr. von Karma's techniques, you see.
Well, that's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Yes. The result? A perfect win record in court. Because the judge is the idiot. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. Yes.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
Sad state of affairs. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. Yes. That was your mother, Misty Fey. Yes.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. My ass is dead. The one who shot me was that screaming banshee of a bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent. Yes.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yes. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Yes. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. Yes.
You gotta be shitting me. So you say he falsified his testimony? Edward's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Yes. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. Yes, when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, yes, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
What do you mean for his sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself, yes. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined, yes. You'll understand soon enough. Yes. Wait.
What?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was that? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I was about to say, why do I feel like it's Von Karma that wrote that?
Because it's entirely too immaculate.
Von Karma? How would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. Yes, this is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure. I used to see it all the time on court reports. Yeah.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
Wait. What? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it's truly Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth.
What the fuck?
He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. Yes. He'll press that point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Yes.
Ah, shit.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yes. Yeah, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to testify a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth for hurting his son. Not to satisfy.
Yeah, by hurting some, but so what do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Yes.
Well, what happened in that courtroom?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict that he wanted, but he won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Yes. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's application stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Yes. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Yes.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains or even get laid? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have a strange idea about vacations, Maya.
In any case, yes. That was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot, yes.
And if you want to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
Well, what do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
You think I'm gonna let him?
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even an accidental murder is murder, you know.
Yeah, I know. I believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I cannot believe he actually shot someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care about that. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim, yes.
I get that. Police materials, huh?
Maybe talk to...
There's hardly anyone here.
Yeah, everyone must be looking for Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think she'll be coming back today. He's staying out looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, I can't just have anyone around there. But I guess Mr. Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Oh, yeah.
Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived actually. Shit.
Nick, let's hurry!
Yes.
Why do you sound like you're about to get your fix?
Oh, you'll see.
Are you ready?
If you know, you know.
Dusty as always.
Yeah, well, we were only here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean that much.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing he's not here.
Oh, that's you. Sorry. Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking through it recently.
Label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! File for DL6, it's completely empty.
Wait, what?
What are you doing in here?
Ew!
Yes, I know I look terrified for this front sprite.
Holy shit!
You. How do you know my name?
Are you serious right now?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. See, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Meatless things. To be crushed.
Okay, I can see how you're Edgeworth's mentor.
Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
Alright, Mr. von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudgment against a mere defense attorney? Fine.
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record there. So you did. But what I don't get is, why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt for 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. You've done your homework so well that you certainly must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Ah, shit. Mr. von Karma, could you have a look at this?
What the fuck is wrong with him?
I have to.
I know. It's like one of the dumbest moves Phoenix could make, but you gotta do it.
You didn't even make a copy of it.
That would have been smart.
They have copy machines and fax machines at this
This is
time.
you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he'd read it.
Oh yeah, that is right
so
here.
you admit it.
Yeah, no, that's right here. Like second or third last sentence.
So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle.
Excuse me?
Nick, what is that thing?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Indeed. Hand it over. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
Actually, volts are not the thing that kills people. Amperage is.
You know what?
Yeah, that is true.
600. How many zeros?
Oh,
Where do you
don't
get
worry.
it?
People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter.
Yeah, you just wet your pants a little bit, squirm like a fish.
Whoa,
No!
what are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Ah!
Stupid crap. Out of my way.
What? Yeah!
Warlock punch.
Sand Warlock.
That brother gone.
I put a shock to your system. Static shock.
That was cold-blooded.
Damn it. That was a good nap. Fuck, the letter's gone.
That was in the police station.
Hmm?
Do they not have security cameras in here? Maya, you alright?
I think I peed my pants a little bit.
Absolutely.
Maya, wake up. Wake up. I swear to God, you better not join your sister. Maya.
The letter, did he take it?
Yeah, he got it. You good?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. And why is my dress wet? I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Now calm down.
I'm gonna jump.
Wait, Maya, wait, wake up! Wake up! Wait, what's that you're holding? Oh, bullet deal 6 evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Wait, Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
Bye, you absolute fucking genius.
Well, this might just be the linchpin I need.
To be continued.
You will never reach the truth.
Boy.
So I am going to be available all next week.
Oh no, we're finishing.
We're finishing this?
We are finishing this.
Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom really quick.
Hurry up!
Phoenix Wrong.
Oh, man.
Alright, Judgment Day. Let's roll. Let's... Okay, that is still in my nervous system. Holy shit.
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks for that, Maya. And Edgeworth's looking about as happy as ever. God, I hope Karma doesn't push him hard. What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea. I'll go find a balloon to enlarge.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What the heck, pal?
Oh, not poor Detective Gumshoe.
Turn into static shock.
What's gotten into that girl? Detective? Morning, Mr. Edgeworth?
Good morning.
I'll go, Detective. Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, though. Thanks, Detective. You must be dog-tired. Actually, after that shock, I feel pretty good. He says he forgot his own name, but that has got to be some bullshit. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? This bastard remembers, and I'm gonna prove it.
My brain is shit, Keith. You know this.
Court is now on station for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of the proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be undecisive with every little thing he says.
Very well. Mr. von Karma, you'll put in statement if you would.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom and have our bailiffs on standby. I don't want this slippery zone bitch pulling it yesterday.
Don't worry, I have my roll-on punch ready. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, then. Please give me your testimony.
They're in the trees! Huh?
Where did you get that?
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. No, I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one, I just own a noodle shop. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. And that's all I gotta say.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
Okay, this son of a bitch gotta know his name. Sorry. I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Interesting, Relax. In fact, they both do. Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She's very picky. Only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the shack?
Oh, well, kinda got lost, you see, all these newfangled roads.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Bullshit.
I see. So we was lost then.
Your Honor, please come to your senses.
No, I don't think I will.
We have nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it. Nobody home up here in the
How-
old noggin.
Then how could you know you don't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about having lost your memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claimed he is lying, then show the court some proof.
How the fuck am I supposed to prove what's in this old bastard's head?
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
Okay, if you weren't running away, why'd you leave?
He's just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
Yes. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's simply impossible.
Fuck, I've got to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies.
Order! Order, everyone! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying that you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Oh, don't you play dumb with me.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us this witness's name?
Who the fuck gets this part wrong?
I don't know. His name is Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Oh!
Yamayuki, King of Games.
Yadi Yogi from the DR6 incident.
I figured the judge would have known about that. It was a famous case.
Well, what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
You can't prove that.
Tisk. Uh-oh. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court?
That's kind of easy.
This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost
A
his
DNA test.
Oh, shit.
Fingerprints.
If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, we're screwed.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Tisk.
You burnt them off?
What are you making that sound for?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What the hell do you mean he has no fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff, yep.
What? You sneaky motherfucker. Burned your fingers off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness had no fingerprints, I guess we would not be able to prove his identity that way.
Fuck.
Tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. Where? Okay. I know what happened. I just have to find a way to prove it.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Who would have considered that?
Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parent for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma.
Wait, what?
Actually.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
Video game.
No, you're not gonna do what
Your
I think
Honor?
you're gonna do.
The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
You can't start this shit!
I gotta say, the best part of that was
Have
hearing
you ever,
Nick lose his shit.
played these games?
Yes. A long time ago.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von
Over
Karma?
10 years ago.
Need I even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Now wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parent in the first place, Von Karma.
This is bullshit.
I have a right to do what you suggested.
Like hell you do. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course you should go through with this. And nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazier than the other shit you pulled.
Well, still want to go through with your little game.
Oh, you're damn right. Let that parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Kangaroo court.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. I can do something with this. At least I think so. I hope so.
Bailiff! I can't believe I'm saying this. Bring in the parrot.
Sir, what? You mean the chicken, right?
No, I actually mean bring in the live squawking parrot. I'm dead serious. I can't believe I'm saying this.
Neither can I, Your Honor.
Oh my god.
The best section in gaming.
What the fuck?
That's quite a bird.
Thank you.
Please, tell us your name.
Mhm.
Name! The witness has ignored me!
Absolutely.
It hurts my feelings!
Must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Oh, very well. Witness, who's your owner? Please testify for us.
The bird says nothing, I bet. Oh,
Hello.
absolutely.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Oh, this is great.
The greatest.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
What's the safe number?
Something.
Yeah.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
If I get Polly to say that here, then we've got a case.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello.
That's
Did he
not what you're supposed
reprogram
to
the
say.
bird?
Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
That's ridiculous. Why would she...
Tis. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
No. Don't tell me this asshole expected this and retrained the bird! How can you even do that in a day?
I'm on that demon time.
The bird has some shock therapy.
It
Oh
knew
my
better.
god.
I was
Oh
gonna
my
turn
God.
that bird into fucking KFC. If it said one fucking word besides hello.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything right now.
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1, 2, 2, 8. 1, 2, 2, 8.
Ma, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you are claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the number
Yes,
to a safe
Petty,
tell
the
us who the
parrot.
killer is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
The bullet? Are you gonna say the bullet?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well, actually,
that's reckless. You gonna forge the evidence?
Hang on, I think back up one more.
yeah.
That.
There we go.
you
One,
go.
two.
There we
Yep.
No fucking way.
The DO6 case file? What is this obsession you have with this case?
Mr. Wright, when this file is something related to the safe number.
Grab the court record real quick.
Yeah, I was like, is it the
I know it's the first page. I don't remember what the page was called.
It's
It's the case summary.
summary.
Okay. Okay. Woo! It's on the case summary page, Your Honor.
The case summary.
Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Oh, thanks.
Date of the incident is, let me see here. 12, that's December 28th. Well, that's today's date. 15 years ago, of course.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Oh, I think I see where you're going with this. Oh, I see where you're going with this. Oh, wow.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for the safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date is to him.
I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
You lying,
This
bitch.
has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
0001. Well, thank you, Mr. von Karma.
Busco!
Hello, this is pretty weak. I'm real with you, especially for a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence.
How the fuck am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we have well established that this bird's name is Polly. Does that have anything to do with the owner's identity?
Yes, it does, Your Honor.
Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name would prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? I
Listen,
mean, even I don't believe you.
we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker identity is the same evidence as before. But first, let me just victim data, suspect data, also Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Okay, suspect data.
The DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Even though I shouldn't let you submit any evidence you want given those circumstances, yes, please succumb to the prosecution's demands and show us which page.
Pretty much. The fuck?
I was voted into this position.
Not Danny.
Suspect data,
I know.
just in case.
It's on the suspect data page, Your Honor. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi that the court was able to retrieve for that case. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide.
Indeed does say that, yes. That's tragic.
Your Honor, could you hear me and tell me what his fiancée's name was?
Well, it says here, Polly Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog named my granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
We starving to death.
Well, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiance? She's only 7 years old.
Wow.
We ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Actually, this begs the question. Does Francisca have a... No, she would be 17 at the time of this game. Does Francisca have a sibling?
Apparently.
That's
No,
enough.
he could be lying, because...
I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the bull shop. Immediately!
Oh, shit.
Witness. Tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do and I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
Yeah, this is the real Yogi, I think. About time, too. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity.
Acting
For 15 years.
What?
Sorry.
Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing, my car. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Now wait just a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean by that?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. I sent him to the Shadow Realm.
Oh my god.
Von Karma? Where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in this confession.
The defendant Miles Edgeworth is...
Innocence, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you'll clear the suspicions on this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well then.
Shadow roaming people shouldn't be illegal.
Who said that?
Raveheart.
Shadow Road people.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Kangaroo Court! We're dropping confetti from the screens, from the side.
And that is all. This court is now adjourned.
I'm pretty sure the confetti is from the judge's rave parties that he has in the courthouse.
Did someone should say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. And it wasn't me, so no. Come on, Edgeworth.
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
Look, by this point in the game, I think everyone does, but come on, man.
What do you mean by that? I just gave you a not guilty verdict, boy.
I am not innocent at all. As you heard, Yana Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. For revenge for what?
Nick, shut him up. Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say guilty. Shut him up. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Shut him up. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Again. Gag him.
Yeah, I know. Where's the fucking gun?
Use my beads and gag him.
Look, I don't think I want to know where those have been.
Sure. What you gonna say?
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Objection. Did something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's quite right, Mr. Wright. We did go through this all in hands yesterday in your favor. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth. Wasn't that how you ruled it? And I agreed with that.
Ain't that right, Mr. Wright?
Ain't this a bitch?
For
Boy, don't make me
15
bring you-
years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Yana Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died? Sorry to say that.
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6 incident, the statute of limitations, which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order! Order! Everyone! No, seriously. Y'all might want to order this. We were already coming up on lunchtime.
I want to say, yeah. Somebody order
and
something.
then there was that bird. I could go for a rotisserie.
Not rotisserie.
Well, this is clearly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations happens to run out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. Pull up your britches. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess and,
Get my order.
Mr. Von Karma, I didn't have a word with you. How do you know my bridge is down? Anyway, during this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. The court is adjourned. Bailiff! I need a bell.
I can smell you from here.
God damn!
The Taco Bell hasn't done you any favors.
I'm sorry, Wright. I wasted all of your effort.
Yeah, no shit! Mr. Edgeworth, I just can't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your pop?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Though, technically it's manslaughter.
This is crazy! Just bat shits!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record one more time. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
What? Well, isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to everything. He confessed that he did it. In court. To a judge. Yeah, I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
Well, it's just a dream. It's not real. And technically, I'm still your defense attorney until the matter of billing is settled.
Oh
and
my
I don't
God.
see your checkbook.
Why I hate.
And the truth of the whole thing's in the court record anyway. In any case, tighten your belts. God knows the judge needs to. The real fight's just about to begin. Relax. I'll prove you innocent. Even though you don't believe it.
Right. You're fucking insane.
I just cross-examined a parrot. We have crossed that bridge.
Yeah, you pretty much got a Duke Nukem of lawyers in the courtroom.
Honestly, fair game. Go ahead.
This
I mean, at this
motherfucker,
point,
somebody
Wright
better
has
call
stared at an
Saul
eldritch
Phoenix
god.
Wright.
Now then, got me a nice little belt, really sweet buckle. Hoping to fetch me some ladies at the buffet later, but I'd like to resume our trial for now.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book, while I enjoy my McFlurry.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
Not to the prosecution's proposal, but I do object to them having McFlurry. Fuck the prosecutor.
I object to that prosecutor being a bitch.
Alright, you
Your
son of a bitch.
mama.
Oh, it's on now. Alright, you son of a bitch. You knew this was gonna happen, so let's play.
You know what they say? Karma's a bitch.
Ha.
Will Miles Edgeworth please take the stand?
Letter?
Letter.
Oh, sorry. Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the courts.
Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please. Answer the damn phone, Mia!
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi, wanting them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That is all.
And until now you thought that memory was just a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours, Judge. The oxygen ran out, and I lost my memory of events.
Bah, the same claim that Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
With pleasure, Your Honor.
Cross-examination. Here.
Okay, it's the A button.
Scream.
Sorry if you were looking forward to pressing screen time there, Zeral, but we are getting close.
You're all good.
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one last time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Let up.
Oh, sorry, I'm checking something. You enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Again, what page contradicts Edgeworth's testimony for the third time?
Wow, you love pulling this bullshit card. Like, you say I'm the one grasping.
Got that file.
I would be very shocked.
You say I'm the one grasping. Okay, victim data. It says quite plainly the murder weapon, much like our case for the past 3 days, was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Tis. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof the other shot had something to do with this case?
Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Stop pulling things out of your ass.
No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
That you burned.
Now, very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. You have evidence that shows the second fire of the pistol is related to this incident. Mr. Wright? Please think how I feel about having looked at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us this figures, I feel, well, I might have,
Yeah, I think you're supposed to do the photo.
Yeah.
Try again, bitch.
Went through the window.
Yeah, I think I hit the wrong spot. Let's
Yep.
see here. Look at the,
Look at this
Yeah.
photograph!
Your Honor, could you take a look at this photo real quick? This photograph is the scene of the crime 15 years ago.
Yes, I can see the victim lying there. That's Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please! Go get a pair of glasses!
I'll wear my buffles.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here, Your Honor.
Oh, I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor! Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Quite simply, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else have been?
Well, the murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 case incident file. Look carefully. Try the case summary page.
Okay.
No clues out of the scene.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discoverable on the scene.
He does have a point, Mr. Wright.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist.
Well, that contradicts the
The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Something else that made that bullet hole. Something else that made that bullet hole. I love it.
Order! I have order on my courtroom. Now, Mr. Wright has proven one thing to be quite clear. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Miss von Karma says, the second bullet was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tis. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter, finally.
Yeah, for fuck's sake. How can a second bullet not exist?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
Sorry, Maya.
What,
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are nothing.
No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry, it's just I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot, but now I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years for a reason.
Nick?
Well, it seems that we finally cleaned up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, you are.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well then. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like the first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, I object.
Tis. Like a scared rodent. Mr. Ryder, what grounds do you object? Hmm?
Nick?
I don't know.
Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet.
What? Did you just say something?
Nothing.
Second bullet has to, but where?
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answer for Mr. Wright.
Now hold on, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? What was you trying to prove that it doesn't exist?
I realize that, Your Honor. God, I'm grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer, of course.
The murderer. Then tell us just who this murderer is.
Manfred.
I'm still thinking about that one.
It's clearly Fred Burger.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Think like Maya.
The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What you mean by that?
Well, for instance, versus what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was talking on top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight.
Here we go.
So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of it. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, that's how it would have to work.
There's just one problem with that, Mr. Wright. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unarmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes.
Hey, yo, is he speaking facts?
Yo.
The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes out the window. And then it hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And then the murderer opens up the elevator door and sees the men inside. And then blammo.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known.
Tell me about it.
I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
That would be
Remember what
crazy.
Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Yes.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock upon Karma. Yes. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. And that was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many, many years of prosecuting. Yes.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean
Yeah, no, it could only mean the...
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
And therefore the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma!
Oh, shit.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem a little out of it.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you've indicate the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Go for broke.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. Just one that I can name.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Especially for a case no one able to crack in 15 years.
Holy shit.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect?
Von what? Von Karma.
Von Karma?
He just smiles with his shitty
Demon
grin.
time. He is on that demon time.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The prosecutor. The one standing right over there.
Bah.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my own objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record? Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So, you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal from my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go after the knife? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Fuck, I thought.
Let's find out who his doctor is.
No use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery, which means, oh dear God, that would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's
Is
perfect.
he that insane?
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. No one could do that. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait a minute.
Unless you're
That just
Matching on
leaves.
John Wick.
Holy shit!
Tis. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce the evidence to prove that I was shot?
Hell yeah.
All right. I'll play this game.
Oh boy.
And here's what I'll use to do it.
What? Hey, I don't like this confidence bit. What the fuck is he on about?
And this is the evidence to prove Von Karma was shot.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery.
Let him cook.
Nah, that'd leave an evidence trail, a testimony, everything. So then I ask, where is that bullet right now? I think it unlikely Von Karma pulled it out of himself. He's a prosecutor, very intelligent. I will give him that on a silver platter. But he's not gonna. But I bet he doesn't know how to pull a bullet out of himself. That's just nuts.
Wait, you don't mean...
Oh, I do. There's the possibility that bullet is still inside this crazy son of a bitch.
15 years later, carrying it like a fucking badge of honor.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Yep.
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm tripping.
You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet's still inside of you?
No. Nothing.
Order! Order!
66.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
I object. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Thoroughly.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give this a shot.
no.
Hello, we got us a hit.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised there's not hands on Phoenix's throat right now.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, no. There's still a way out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. von Karma?
You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent.
Holy shit.
Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
Excuse me?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
What?
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Absolutely.
Prove? No. I have no obligation to prove anything. Mr. Wright, it's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that a bullet in Von Karma's shoulder from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Because you took all of it, you
Judge,
piece of shit.
Except one.
Judge, would it surprise you if we actually do have evidence on this matter?
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to DL6 real easy.
What? No.
With this!
Can't be.
That's a bullet.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first day of the trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets were fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. von Karma, you would let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And have this case solved once and for all. Well, Mr. von Karma?
Why do they all lose their shit?
Right.
Scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father!
Boom!
Yeah!
What is this, Magfest?
No.
It was that scream I heard in the elevator.
That shit was crazy.
15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Karma?
It's worth. Only you would dare defy me.
Oh, it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me for penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that will never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I have ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious of oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come open that elevator door? Judge.
What?
What are you doing? Do your job! Bring an end to this miserable charade! Now! End it!
Very well then.
At least I had my McFlurry.
Actually, that's melted in the overtime we've had past the initial non-guilty verdict.
I already ate it.
Wait, what's melting over in the defense lobby?
I believe that was yours.
What? No!
Perfect.
It appears that we've come to a very long end of amazing. Oh, what that McFloy?
Judge, don't worry. I will get you Wendy's later.
Not Wendy.
Oh, that sounds delightful. I like that chili. 15 years later, Mr. Wise Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all just a bad nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
And therefore this court finds you, Mr. Edgeworth, the defendant, not guilty. Twice in one day. Congratulations.
What the fuck, Edgeworth? What the fuck, Wright?
And that is all. This court is adjourned.
How?
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. You crushed his balls! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Yeah, it was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Right.
First
Thank
of all,
you.
what the fuck? And second of all,
Yes, Sasuke. Just say thank you.
Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Yeah, we should get there. Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would.
Bullshit.
I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal.
Please do
And
not.
tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
You are tugging me way too hard.
Yeah, my salary may have went down a bit this month, but who gives a damn?
My spine, gumshoe.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
No, he just has to pay Phoenix for his fucking case.
I feel very foolish.
Don't
And
worry.
pain in
Get a
pain.
little at a time. You'll get
Ow.
used to it.
And it's been 15 years since I've seen him unguarded.
Hey, y'all.
What the hell are you doing back?
I
It's
came to collect my,
ridiculous.
I came to collect my money.
Uh-oh.
Y'all written me.
Thanks?
Yo, Edgeworth.
Thank you very much. Just got a crippling bear hug.
You were innocent from the start, of course.
You lying
Just look
bitch.
at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if there was no one there.
You were the witness on the first day of trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
I will.
Speaking of
be
which,
sending
what are you
the
doing
bill
now?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I came to collect. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty
I
quick.
will be sending the bill for my therapy to you, Lata.
Therapy? What?
He said, Phoenix said, "Oh, we're exchanging bills."
Huh? Is that the hot dog guy
No,
from
that
Park?
was Edgeworth.
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Sure saw that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yeah. Here I am. I don't. Right? Can I get out of this? How?
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in
How?
celebration.
A celebration? That's unusual for you. Why are you touching me?
Harry Butts, you're coming tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk prison food, right? Right?
I'm dead.
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
That envelope Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
You know, that's not strange. People give money out. A way to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
That's a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little. It's not a lot either.
This motherfucker.
Wait. I'm sorry, did you say $38?
This motherfucker.
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in school?
$38.
Larry, you motherfucker.
It was
Right.
you!
Right, can we kick the shit out of him, please? I know it would be considered assault and we are in a courthouse, but... we knew what was happening.
Larry
was absent from school that day, but that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school that day anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history, apparently.
I was never good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know about this, did you?
I suspected. I couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, a little too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in the school. When something smells.
Yeah, I know. It's usually his ass.
Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth,
Hmm?
you should have told me.
No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Then you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I begrudgingly say so, yes.
There you have it. And I gave back the money in the end.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of a... What should I call it?
Insufferable.
Oh yes, an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death? The death sentence for both of you? Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I may have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Wow.
Edgeworth?
What switch, right? We'll have to wait till the third game, but...
Hey, y'all,
might happen.
no.
What?
I'll take a photo.
That
Hey,
happens?
photo time! Let's go!
And after that, get on me.
Say cheese, y'all.
Detective Gumshoe took us on a night on the town.
And we
We
celebrated, and he couldn't pay rent the next day.
Even though Edgeworth was still in detention. Wait, what?
What?
I think that said indifferent.
These motherfuckers.
Maybe it did say detention. Alright.
Okay, went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh, it's only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Oh, what's this? Letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged cosplay medium for starters.
Oh my god.
I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Bye, Nick. Also, take care of my gun lance for me.
Goodbye. What time is it? Ah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. I gotta head over to the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey, Nick.
Oh, Maya.
Mm,
So, you're leaving.
yeah. Hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Now, hold on.
What?
I never could have saved Edward without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost the whole case.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped in Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
What are you talking about? You're the one who stopped Von Karma.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence? A bullet?
Did you slap
Nick, are you
her
going to
forehead?
kill me?
No! Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence for DL6. But you're the one who rescued the last piece of evidence that ended up convicting him. This was the bullet that put an end to it. And you're the one who gave it to me. Technically, you took a bullet for me. Thank you.
Ah!
Yeah.
That should not have made me laugh as hard as it did.
Hey, you took a bullet for me!
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh,
Cool, I'll see you at the office then.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Now, I resent that.
Nick,
Run!
There was mold. So, this is it.
God,
Yep, see you soon.
she's about to go learn Genkai Spirit Wave.
That would actually be pretty awesome.
Letta, if you're speaking, you're
Thanks, Nick.
probably not there.
I haven't had any speaking roles.
And so, Phoenix's story ends. For this game, anyway.
Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, it's been fun.
Story goes.
Yep.
Sorry everything took a little longer than usual. I just really wanted to wrap this case up.
You're all good.
I'll let the, if y'all want to see what all the character stuff says, y'all can just read it. I've been Drex with the Game Lounge. I'd like to thank everyone for joining me with this one. Don't know if next week I'm going to do the 5th case in this game or move on to another game for the time being. I've got a week to think about that. Beneath the main display, as usual, we've been cycling the names of our social medias and streaming channels. If you've enjoyed, y'all know the internet stuff, like, comment, subscribe, and hopefully we get to see in the chat above, like Raven and excuse me, my throat really hurts from all those voices.
That's why I got Edgeworth from you, because that case would have been fucking hell.
Yeah, like Raven and Petty.
And Jamie.
Hey, Kane's been busy. You know, not to ring my own bell, but sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Yeah, it's me, Kane.
Also, I've been uploading videos for those who are interested in the current Genshin event but can't play it because they're so behind. I've been streaming or recording, streaming and recording 3.5 content. So, whatever new content's coming out, from Dia's new storyline, the new character that came out, to the current Windbloom Festival. Another episode will drop tomorrow at some point for day 2 of the Windbloom Festival and the mini games that they have, like 3D Pac-Man and fucking what's the game called? DDR? No, Rock Band. There you go, Rock Band. And some picture taking stuff. But yeah, it's a pretty good story. So take a look at it.
But yeah, like I said, not sure if I'm going to keep on with the next case or do something else. I definitely know as soon as that Mega Man Battle Network collection hits, I'm going to be actually, ooh, you know what? Yeah, since that's coming out in about a month or so, I should probably put Case 5 on hold for now and play Network Transmission, since that takes place in between Battle Network 1, which we've already done on this channel, and Battle Network 2, which would be the next installment.
Oh, hell yes!
I'm excited to see that actually, because I've never actually gotten to play the Battle Network games.
I fucking love that game.
Oh yeah, if you want to see, Battle Network, I'm hearing my echo.
It's not me.
Because
Afro unmuted himself.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually did.
Here you go.
Yeah, like I say, if you want to see the Battle Network 1, we had started it a few years ago and finally finished it when we started doing things on this channel again. That is on our history. I've put it in a playlist. Obviously, if we do Network Transmission and then going to Battle Network, we'll be expanding that playlist soon. But yeah, you can have fun with that. I know I definitely had fun with Narrow Transmission. That was one of the first games I had on the GameCube growing up. Oh my god, I spent so many hours playing that thing. Unfortunately, I do not remember everything, so yeah, that should be fun.
It's been an absolute pleasure being able to play Edgeworth when I can.
Hell yeah, this has been fun as all hell.
Yeah, I thank you guys for joining me on this.
Not a problem.
You're very
This has
welcome.
been pretty good, Drex.
Bring me my blue windbreaker.
Speaking of Mega Man, did you hear that they're putting the NT Warrior series on there too?
What?
Yes, I did hear that. Not the original, because the original only did like the first 2 episodes, but the second voice actor of Mega Man EXE for the English dub will be dubbing that game.
No. I mean the actual anime.
No, I didn't hear about...
Wait, are you serious?
Wait. They just dropped new information like maybe a day ago.
Oh, what they got?
They didn't talk about NT Warrior though. They talked about these new stamps they were having that you could use for extra chips between 4 and 6.
Oh, that's the stuff that they put into the game that came out in Japan only.
Yeah.
The NT Warrior anime is a part of is going to be coming out. I think it's the 23rd, so you can actually watch it.
I thought it was going to be on YouTube.
That case that was just added is one of the hardest cases that has ever been added.
Oh yeah, no, it is an absolute nightmare, and all the more reason I want to do something a little more lighthearted first.
It makes sense.
Karma's crocodile-looking ass.
And with that, we're out for the night. Catch everyone next week.
See ya.
Oh, yes,
Take it easy.